Okay. And we're back. I am full of pizza, and I feel great. Oh boy. Who is messaging me? Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taking his favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, my concern is unwarranted. Tell it, please. Trying to do MSQ, you damn cat. Bandits on the road. What have Zoral Jah and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Damn cat. Oh, goodness. I need to stop reacting, it's feeding him. What's that merchant selling? Are they selling 92 gear? No, still level 90 gear. Okay. Widowmaker. Yakabek Zoma. This place being swept away. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyakabek Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. My belly is fucking rumbling as it tries to digest this pizza. Grumble. Sayona, your prayers. Oh, someone's fighting it. Bella, if you're still in the area, come help me fight this fate. Oh, it's a A succubus? Oh hey, that's one player I was looking at earlier. When I made a comment about their look being like they're on vacation. There we go. Wait, southeast, that's just over there. Isn't that? Yeah. There it is, yeah. Looks like that other player was going for it as well. Yep. Probably go around and gather the rest of these ether currents off stream. Well, I mean, I'll grab the ones I can on stream, but like these quests that give ether currents, I'll do off stream. Then I'll run around and get these loose ones, whatever ones I don't or can't get. More bull. Oh, I have to fight these things for months. Nice. Oh, this is where Zormor is. This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliol saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be our cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to the Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue claps with her right now. Ryoqor is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. Much as Ryoqor would like to do that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many Alpans from the Potsworn were injured. There is no time for feats or medal tests. Sorry to hear that. Learning of what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. Word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachimiki. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the project. Or pot pact, wow. But all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. And let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Use a nap. What Jack means to say is we'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. I was hoping you'd feel that way. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ryoqor too swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Ryoqor. You other four, follow Ryoqor. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. There's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. She's a good girl. Now let's find this Ryoqor fellow and see what we can do for him. My god, was that a capybara mount? No, I think there's a hunt chain going on. What's this merchant have? Oh, it's level 92 gear. Ooh! This is the Trojan gear. How does it die? Okay. That dies the please tell me this dies the metal. Yes! Ooh! I can work with this. I forget what the color I used on one of my other characters was. That's really cool though. Actually, I just remembered. There we go. Ryoqor can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Ryoqor. Ryoqor accepts your hand lending with joyous field smiles. If we can offer the potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. 655 weapon. Oh, there's a level up. Lending a help hand. What Ryoqor needs is for new help hands to create good living for potsworn Kai. The help hand assigned to Kai was hurt during the rock rain, but Ryoqor took over, but he knows nothing of Kai. What does Kai want? What does Kai need? Help hands do not bother the potsworn with straight tasks. Or with straight asks, sorry. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please guest think with Ryoqor. Find out what Kai is lacking so we can provide it. And count on us. This is where Kahderyor works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kahderyor. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way, that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Okay. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. That looks tasty. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or loses its savor. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace. There's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahde might want to improve about his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Ryoqor. Oh, you made your observations? What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahde hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Ryoqor is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahde's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kwano is also a Hetsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahde probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cools down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Ryoqor never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahde couldn't concentrate. That Sara homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahde seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? We could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up their search for the Golden City. We salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Jack? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahde's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ryoqor was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight, which we will rectify. Applying good tools for good living is a help-hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the crags through a tunnel southeast of here. Ooh, sorry. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Oh, hey. That's one of the Don Meg bosses. That Jack. You're Jack, aren't you? What brings you out here? Kona and Thancred. Ah, the issue with caring for the potswine. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlotte instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozama Uka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts would be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Jack. I like Kona. He's a rival, but he's like, you know, not a dickbag about things. Alright. Probably not gonna be this one. Wind is green, so I'm gonna say this one. Yep, there we go. Where am I going? What am I doing? There we go. Oh, got a cool breeze for Akarak feels? Crafty shard. Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Ryoqor will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Cry thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potswine. Another lamp to brighten the halls of Volkshinsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Ah, such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the dawn servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Hey Kona, forgive my interruption. Lama T. I am told the Elector was deemed the crisis past. He's prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thanks for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworm. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty, thought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins do not simply build a workshop in the city. Now I have my answer. Even Charlie and Goldsmiths cannot easily replicate such exquisite artistry. He's a weeb. That's what he is. Fucking Kona's a weeb. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Gulool, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro, more traditional than most. And the shared ingenuity of Charles' various peoples was eye-opening. He lived as a traditional Hetsaro. I have a few fond memories of nomadic life. Ryoqor is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworm really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. The lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. The elector bids the claimants assemble in a large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. I also ran into the Ryoqor twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. For rivals, it's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he is contentious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ryoqor waiting. Hold on just a moment. Oops. Didn't see that. But I had that on. Use those on my one of my retainers later. The fuck? Oh, it is raining. That's why it popped out. That was weird. Ryoqor thanks you for assisting Help Hand Ryoqor. We will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Happy to report that we were able to convince one of the potsworn to stay. How did you fare? About the same? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh, hey, Zormor. Welcome to Arthenshire First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zormor. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones, the resilient sun for Dawn Servant. Zormor was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we meet again. Oh god. Motherfucker. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Ryoqor has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. Precious metal work crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Arthenshire will suffer. Tuliolal merchants will suffer. The Ryoqor sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ryoqor's request. You will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zormor's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Ryoqor declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Just exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Nasty brute is up to something. He may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Gulool? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I do. Jean Fontaine. I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I can ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery is. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand, that's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachimeki. Seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I'll speak plainly. Truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Yeah, we know. Ooh, Clement, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit in any case. We won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Oh my goodness. Hold on. One moment. Corporate wants you to choose. Oh boy. I'm positive, mostly. She's trying so hard to contain herself. Oh, that's fucking funny. Oh, I need a moment. Upriver, downriver. Ukatsumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd rather not set on a foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see. Let's see if Master Ripley can help us recruit a Potsworn. Greetings, Sir Promise. What brings you back to Wachimeki? You've not shipped your ex again, have you? Oh, Master Ripley, I actually have a favor to ask. Blah 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 blah. So, what do you think? Know any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with such a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Yeah. That's what I was thinking exactly. You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Jabalia Teas. Then maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. My goodness. Oh, Jack, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time I feel content with my lot in life. Sorry if I just bumped my mic there. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this outright after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term, but when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, that's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachimeki Mickey, I'm now demanding that you throw that away and sign a pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. Pleased to say that I am now an official subject of Tuliolal. And I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Oh hey, perhaps you remember me, Rookie, the owner of Jabalia of Tea. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's Ali from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too. If the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop, then. Oh! Oh, that's important. It's very important. I'm gonna go finish this and then do the, start the role quest. Master Ripley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachimekimeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I'll not forget your kindness, Master Rupley. I'm blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachimekimeki. Feels such a silly name. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I have plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me. I won't let him down. Oh cool, I unlocked deliveries. Okay. Things first, though. Go start those goal quests. One moment. Make a note of this, or I forget again. Uncouth customers. Jack, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. Got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Brooke Evu, proprietor of Chapali of Tea. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tyrol and sometimes further come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Okay. What you paying? Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. Person's got a little mammoth. But Nui, this is the first time we have all gathered in one place. Perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What'll you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I am Apiahi. If you're sitting here now, it's because I personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound. My secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord through the world. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who dared to mock and belittle me. As long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there is a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. But sometimes the skies can be treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. What the fuck is this fail girl? You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tyrol. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sent an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tyrol continent, where they have been passed down through the generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tyrol Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take our objects ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. Good camera work, by the way. Not showing anyone's face, aside from hers. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. He didn't order a single thing. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They left without ordering anything. Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Taral, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear Rama June out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Pat. Okay. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. I've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Ralmajun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You come just in time, in fact. None other than, but the vaunted Jack has agreed to aid in the search. Or aid to the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the sea, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliol in search of aid. Lozenikwe there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, though she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom, the Nyapin, must recover, afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. In search of Shashepia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to Peerless Hunter. He requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. Lastly, there's Sue. who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, decide that it must not fall into the wrong hands. He seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahulja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahulja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It is the only way to escape the effect of his village treasures. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Rod Majun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Jack. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need ask. And note that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those whom your talent's best suited. As long as you do what you can, the people of Terrell and maybe even further will be in your debt. Yeah, I'm only going to be doing one of these on stream, but obviously I'll eventually be doing all of them on my own time. I'll just be doing whatever one melee DPS is for. Which is this one. I get to go with the bunny. Hold on a moment. I gotta send a photo of this character to my buddy. My buddy loves the bunny girls. The Hunted. Hello there. I take it you've spoken with Brukivu. Willing to lend a hand? I am truly grateful. And allow me to introduce myself. I am Shashepia, and I have traveled far from my village in the forests of Jacques Terrell in search of a brave soul to help us retrieve our stolen treasure. For generations have my people watched over the Dreamweave cocoon, the vessel in which the power of the swallow-tailed Troll is sealed. Before its ascension, the swallowtail warded off would-be predators by assuming the form of more threatening butterflies. Okay, I like butterflies. Poisonous ones and the like, through its skill at mimicry. So it survived day after day, summer after summer, until the dawn of its great new existence. It became capable of taking the form of any creature which crossed its path. This fearsome power was sealed within the cocoon, and any who possess it command the selfsame abilities. Indeed, the wielder too may assume the form of any manner of beast or man they've beheld. Yet this mimicry is not limited to merely physical forms. No, the wielder may replicate the talents and abilities of their target, as long as such actions fall within their ken, that is. In an instant, they may become a master of the hunt, a twin blade wielding viper, savage Brax with claws and fangs to gut whomever they please. It is this power which has protected my village from the predators of the forest. For though it grants many boons, the forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skins of its most formidable beasts, we've kept ourselves safe for generations. Without the cocoon, my village's very survival is at risk. That's why we have set our foremost hunter, Itoka, to ensure it is reclaimed. She has never failed to capture a quarry, so I thought she would make short work of this ordeal, yet there's been no word for her. I fear this may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. It is for that reason I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar with the lay of the land beyond the Great Sea, one whose prowess in close quarters would complement her expertise with a bow. One of the villagers ran into a thief before he fled, and said he intended to use the cocoon's power and Kugane, which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far to the east. That's Jack's home. Please, for the sake of my home, set out for this eastern habitation and assist Itoka with retrieving the cocoon. As long as you're willing to cover my teleportation expenses. Forgive me, but what is a teleportation? Oh boy. Well, if it's a required expense, rest assured Itoka will compensate you for it. She's been trusted with a fair sum of the village's combined reserves. Whatever she needs to track down this villain, she will have, and so shall you. Upon arriving in the eastern land, search for a Viera woman carrying a bow and dressed in similar attire to myself. If you visit a tavern like this one, I dare say you may find someone who has seen her. Alright. Benui. Okay. To Kugane then. That's a pricey teleport. Back to Kugane. How may I serve you? You're searching for someone. As a matter of fact, I do distinctly remember seeing a Viera woman of that description earlier, but I'm afraid I could not tell you where she may be now. Well, that's from Terrell, was it? Sorry, I can't help you. That reminds me though, I heard Terrell has its own local variety of spirits called mezcal. Meaning to taste it myself for an age now, but you've no idea how hard it is to get one's hand on a bottle of it here. Up top. A Viera woman bearing a bow. Oh yes, I do recall such a person. It was hard not to notice her, really, given how she was peering at every little thing. If she came from distant lands to the west, no doubt Kugane is quite the unusual sight for her. With any luck, she'll still be where I saw her, in the vicinity of the Sekisegumi barracks. Okay. Itoka-esque woman. Benui. The city is simply too large for me to cover alone. Perhaps it's time I returned home. Itoka? Yes, I am she. And you are? I see. Bishopia always was a worrywart. Won't deny I appreciate the help, though. Ascertaining the whereabouts of the cocoon has been no easy task. I managed to secure room and board in this lodging after arriving in Kugane, and I've been using it as a base to track down the thief ever since. I'll tell you all I know. According to an eyewitness from my village, the thief is a middle-aged Huron male. That's all we have to go on regarding his appearance. Yet so long as he possesses the cocoon, he can be anyone and anything. An elderly woman traipsing along the street, a child throwing a ball, maybe even the dog chasing after it. Truth be told, I was nigh at wit's end trying to find him. That is, until I discovered that a series of unusual squabbles have been occurring around the city. After investigating these incidents, I found one commonality. The instigator in each case invariably had no recollection of the incident, let alone of inciting it. What's more, eerie accounts have begun to circulate amongst the residents. Some folk claim they've somehow been seen in two places at once. Based on all this, I believe the thief's been using the Dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocence and spread discord through the city. Stands to reason we can find him by following the trail of chaos left in his wake, no? And yet, even should we apprehend him in whatever form he's hidden himself with, there's nothing to stop him from feigning ignorance. Besides the secret remedy, of course, the recipe for an elixir which can forcibly remove the cocoon's enchantment has been passed down in my village for emergencies like this. There's a lot of fucking reading. I made sure to prepare a few vials before making the voyage here. And you'd simply throw the solution at the suspect and the cocoon's weave of mimicry will unfurl on the spot. That covers everything. Now, what say we see if there's trouble afoot? The thief will undoubtedly not be far from it. Let me know when you're ready, we'll catch him together. Ready to set off then? Perfect. I say we begin our search in the markets. I recall a great number of people gathering in the Rakuza district, I believe it was called. Okay. Banui. Look, you thieving Horson. I told you this isn't enough. But sir, that cannot be right. I'm sure I gave you your change in full. Enough. Hand over my money or I'll take it by force. Isn't it obvious? No one gets so worked up over a handful of coins unless they're looking for trouble. No, that's... okay. What the blazes do you think you're doing? Sorry. Very, very sorry. Thousand apologies, sir. I carefully miscalculated your change. I'll return what you're owed immediately. I beg your forgiveness. I apologize for the disturbance. How dreadfully embarrassing. Oh well. Well, a hunter doesn't quit after a single arrow misses its mark. Best not to dwell on what's done. and instead focus on the next course of action. Let's see how things fare in Kogalani Dori. Jack's like, oh, okay. I'll cut you down where you stand, you lecherous lummox! What's going on here? The big bloke yonder allegedly laid his hands on that grizzled fellow's woman. Afraid this may come to blows. Calm yourself, man. I've not done what she claims. You dare add insult to injury by calling her a liar? Norm, I told you that pig defiled me. Oh God. Put him down this instant. No truth to her words. Wherefore does she spout such rubbish? Oh, give me strength. Cut that bloody brute down already. Yes, not less in your head shall serve as penance for your crimes. Very well, let my blade prove my innocence. That chick's definitely, yeah. It's her, right? Yeet. Ugh. It's a shinobi. Was that really necessary? No worry, or no matter. I was going weary of this petty farce. I moved on to bigger and better things. Shoot it down, you have a bow. But no, you don't. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Unbothered. It turned nighttime in the time it took her that shot. How odd. My bow is more out of tune than I realized. Talking to Sekisagumi, be sure. Sweetheart. Is it really you? Oh, I'd like to calm you, you're safe. I found her lying unconscious in a nearby alleyway. She could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before losing consciousness. The villain knocked her out before assuming her visage in a ploy to deceive her husband. I fell for the deception like a complete and utter fool. I did not even know how to begin to make amends. There are no amends to be made. He simply acted as any husband would. Due to your involvement, this matter was resolved without bloodshed. The Sekisagumi, thank you. It is regrettable, however, that the villain managed to escape. A criminal who can change their shape at will is exceedingly dangerous. Know that the Sekisagumi will alert the populace to this menace and remain vigilant for any suspicious activity in the city. Let's return to my lodgings. I'd like to go over where we stand with our elusive quarry. Bum, 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 bum. As predicted, the thief has been using the cocoon's power of mimicry to incite conflict around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is still unclear. And so long, nice, it got paid. As long as he has this power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc left in his wake. A trying trail for any hunter, but I'm heartened to have a warrior like you beside me as I tread it. We'll catch him together, and when we do, we'll mete out the justice he deserves, Jack. Can I do the second one already? I can. I think it's every 2 levels, I guess. Good to see you, Jack. For better or worse, I haven't heard about any unusual incidents in Kugane since our last altercation with a thief. There may have been a reason for it, or there may be a reason for that. Remember when he claimed he was moving on to bigger and better things? If we were to catch him, we may have to expand the scope of our search beyond Kugane. Oops. Yet he traveled all the way from Tyrol to this eastern land for a reason. I can't imagine he'd go too far. Do you have any other settlements nearby? Yeah, I wonder. Where we see is dotted with settlements. People live out in those waters, but they're so vast, where would we even begin? Sato. Ah, so the Bakufu has an outpost at the Ruby Price. That sounds like the perfect place to start. Let's make our way there and avail ourselves of the soldiers' intel. If anything out of the ordinary has occurred, no doubt they'll be aware of it, shall we? Ikaruga. Well, this is unexpected. What brings you to the Ruby Price? Disputes? Strange you should ask. Not even a moon ago, the waters of the Ruby Sea were poised to turn a sanguinary shade. Please, tell us everything. A Confederate skiff approached the Ruby Price without authorization, and its occupant began hurling insult after insult in an obvious attempt to provoke us. We did not succumb to their provocations, however. After warning the vessel we'd fire if they drew in closer, they withdrew without a word. However, should they attempt to provoke us again, we will not display the same level of restraint. The roar of our cannon shall signal their comrades to rally in full force. The waters will flow red, of that there can be no doubt. Tensions run high, not like this has ever occurred. I see. Thank you for the information. Might we speak privately? Based on the testimony just now, I gather there's an agreement in these waters that the Confederates are not allowed to, not to draw near the Ruby Price, guarded as it is by Bakufu sentries. If that's the case, then, as the soldier stated, I can only conclude that the vessel earlier was attempting to incite a dispute between the two factions, which fits the modus operandi of our quarry, wouldn't you say? Perhaps it was he who sailed here under the banner of the Confederates. Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We'll need solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here to this threat. I doubt they'll heed our warnings otherwise. First, we need to rectify any members of the Confederacy. Verify. Wow. If any members of the Confederacy actually approach the Ruby Price. Do you know where their base of operations can be found? Yep. Over in Onokoro. Onokoro? Sakazuki. Looks like it would be fastest for us to swim there. Oh right, it's there, not Onokoro. What? Absolutely not. Not a one of my Confederate brothers and sisters would approach the Ruby Price without authorization. Those cowardly Bakufu dogs may have concocted this baseless rumor to get a rise out of us. Okay. Any of your comrades sailed to the Ruby Price recently? Soldiers at the Ruby Price said that, did they? Pardon my language, but that's a load of shite. We have no interest in Hingan waters. If anything, I've seen their skiffs encroaching on our territory of late. If you ask me, they're the ones thirsty for blood. There you are, Jack. Listen to what this person has to say. The situation is more grave than we thought. I'm thankful you came, and not a moment too soon. Captain Rosho ain't been acting himself, you see. Normally where he goes, Tansuri goes, but not today. He showed up just earlier by his lonesome and ordered us to gather as many heads as able to join him on the Isle of Beko to attend some pressing business. Normally I'd oblige the captain without a moment's hesitation, but I had a feeling something weren't right, so I asked him what manner of business. We're gonna set the Ruby Price ablaze, he says. The bloody Ruby Price. Tried speaking some sense into him, but he weren't of a mind to listen. Walked off saying he has no need of craven bastards like me. Look, I don't know what's gotten into the captain, but it can't be anything good. Please go to the Isle of Beko and stop him and me comrades before it's too late. It's Rosho acting strangely. It can't be a coincidence. We need to get to that island and quickly. Do you know the way? Yep. Got it. We've not a moment to waste. Okay. Oh, I need to kill some of these. Need to kill one more. There we go. I hear voices. Seems they've gathered up ahead. Those scum think they can encroach our territory and get away with it? I'll be damned if we let them. Tonight we lay siege to the ruby price and seize it for ourselves. But are you sure? If we do this, we won't be starting a battle, we'll be starting a war. You've been acting strange, Captain. What's gotten into you? Silence. I didn't ask for your bloody opinion. Those lion dogs claimed it was us breaching the agreement. I say we give the bastards what they deserve. You are not welcome here. Be gone if you value your lives. You're a terrible actor. Eat. You saw through my disguise once again. Don't tell me you can't, or you count even a pirate captain among your acquaintances. Yup. What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict wherever you go? Why? Sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to passage of the Unbound's prattling about freeing the world from the tyranny of government, I have no grand designs. He's just here to have fun. I merely wish for everyone to show their true faces. Folk love to put on airs of sophistication and virtue, but push them towards the edge and their masks slip off to reveal the monsters underneath. They'll go for their neighbor's jugular to save their own skin. You've seen it for yourselves. Ooh, sorry. It's quite the spectacle. Damn it. Poor Namazu. Damn it, the winds are too strong. Man of 1,000 faces, a true menace indeed. We returned to Onokoro forthwith to alert the captain. Rest assured the Confederacy will be keeping a close watch over the Ruby Sea. I didn't think for a moment he was an imposter, and the lies he spouted about the Bakufu soldiers were enough to make my blood boil. To think what would have happened had you not been here to stop us, come bless you. All he wants is to expose people's so-called true faces. That he would use the cocoon for such a petty cause, unthinkable. Oh, hey, scum. It's going good. I'm enjoying it. A bit slow compared to the others, but, like, you know, it's the start of a new story. Of course it's going to be a bit slow. Let's return to Kugane for the time being. And the game is fun. And the music of like the new areas is so good. Like goddamn. Have you talked something playing 14? Yes, I did. Rather, I won a bet and it got her to play it. So, finally worked. Yep. He's actually further in the MSQ than you are now. Damn it all. I can't believe a bastard like that. Forgive me. I find myself more disgusted with that villain each time we see him. And to think all of this is driven by small-minded spite. From what I could gauge, he didn't fly towards Kugane during his escape. Ooh, sorry. During his escape. I believe he seeks a new settlement to terrorize. Now the Confederacy and I are acquainted. I'll see if they can't help me sniff out his roost. No doubt where there's smoke, he'll be there stoking the fire. And I suppose I'll use this period to tend to my bow. Next time my arrow will fly true. Next one is level 94. Okay. Back to the MSQ then. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. But you can, well, you can pass time however you like. I suggest you head back to the caverns. After all, even heroes need to rest. And we still have a big journey ahead of us. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Lance Guard messenger most anxiously awaiting your return. Jack of the Third Promise's entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wukulamant. Okay. That sounded worrisome. that Ryoqor? We're gonna go fight Dad. We are gonna fight Dad. Oh. Hold on. Just a moment. Sorry, I have to check something real quick. Okay. We're gonna fight Dad. The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Yeah. Oof. We're gonna have to fight him.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Time to fight Dad. Big motherfucker. I love him.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
I love his voice. Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Ooh, theme music.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Go! Ready your arms. Show me the truth of the tales.
Oh yeah. Who do you think you are? I am. Let me at him.
Give it your all. I want to fight to remember.
Fancy blade work. Ooh.
Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Let's see how you handle this.
Coiled strike. Rotating. Oops. Here? Yeah. I love he actually recognizes that I'm playing a Viper class. That's awesome.
The spearman did not lie. Very well.
Oh. Oh.
Resolve every kingdom.
I have a big smile on my face. I want y'all to know.
All right.
Reason to sleep. Woo. Oh.
Did you think you had my mission? Take this! Holding up?
Rawlander. Oh. That's cool.
We're far from finished.
Doubling. Where did they go? Oh. Still blows.
No more holding back.
No more holding back. Oh.
Stay alert.
Oops. I wasn't looking. Towers again? I know.
You fight well, team.
Oh, I see. I'm dumb. It was showing the order. It's a very cool fight. Circles, watch out. What is this?
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh, I see. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Whew.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
That was awesome. That was so cool.
Brought my
Oh,
full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
it's so cool.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi?
He's a little bean.
Whether he be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
He's young, but has potential.
A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lama T thinks she understands her many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking.
Yep. They all got something that does not work out.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, love them and being loved in turn. Guide Lama T as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
I have to say, this conversation reminds me a lot of Xenoblade. When you're talking to the Emperor about Melia, and he's like, I ask you this not as Emperor Saurian Antiqua, but as a father. And it was like, I can't remember exactly, it was like, ask that you not... something like, basically like, I just hope you be my kid's friend. That kind of deal.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
True. God, I want to do that fight again. That was so fun. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoralja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was. Da, da, da. Sorry, I'm like doing something else on the side, figuring something out. And it's kind of working out, but come on. Damn phone. Okay, I think we're good there. Okay, sorry about that. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense. Technology, mate. Oh, dude, you have no fucking clue. I had to replace my computer's power supply earlier this week, and that was painful. I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. Otherwise, I asked everyone to meet at the Ford Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Whee! Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Sorry. My buddy's going through Heavensward MSQ right now. And she just got to a certain moment where a certain character fucking bites it. And she's just like, if they die, I'm gonna fucking unalive myself. And I'm like, oh god. Oh man. Oh boy. Okay. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left the areas here prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fangentine. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Wukivu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I had come to the city to purchase supplies when I had spotted your entourage, getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, I'm so distracted by my buddy right now. I just need you to see this. Oh, if I could hit the right button. Come on. This is at the moment in Heavensward MSQ when Iceheart sacrifices herself. Oops. Remove. There we go. Oh, man. I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wukivu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems to It seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Fonjantine safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in the Batcave.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me, there was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants, was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time they humble this arrogant one-head. The Donser may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Nice. Get fucked.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
That was really cool.
Kill him whenever I please.
Dude's cool.
Your part in this is far from over.
We're back, and we brought with us a willing potswoin. This is Von Jontain, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You're the first to return, Third Promise. With an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the workpot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Von Jontain. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Ryoqor presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. The blue gummy. Four to go. That makes 3. More Potsworn candidates. Come, tell Ryoqor your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Hey, Suplex. Welcome back. Oh ho ho. So you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zoralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Shellian knowledge you so cherish and arm Taral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Shartleon. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharleon whole. Conquer the nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Sharleon as a whole as boat right away. Yep. And we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Cool. Ryoqor is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulool arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulool just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can yet tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. Goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compared to, big yawn. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulool's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. The head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Weirdo. We should be getting on as well. I was fond of that guy. The cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Why are you looking sad? It's just the cool Jaja. Do you have a moment, third promise? Ryoqor would repay you for help keeping with Kahderyor. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone lining up or living in golden happiness. That's a city I'd love to visit. Excuse me, Ryoqor, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yaqui friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. The feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. Oops. I'll be sad to leave the Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. I love. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in this saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Damn cat. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Ryoqor asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Yeah, I'm gonna go find her. Alright, I guess I'll just wait. This is taking quite a while. Let's keep waiting for no, I suppose. That's the wrong cat. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let us wait a little while longer. This is getting a little ridiculous. To get lost on the way back to find us. But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? No, it doesn't bode well. Not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. It was Ryoqor who had business with her, yes? Yeah, I think Bakul Jaja better to say. Okay. What if cats were real? back again so soon? We came looking for Wuklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Udruk did not. Neither has she seen the third promised dealer last year. Yeah. And who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where's Lama T? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is. How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry of thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thy energies are best spent on locating her. I'll help you with I'll help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Jack and I should work together, at least. Better to facilitate communication between our groups. And the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right. Keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Valenti was returning to the Earthenshire from the west, and she should have passed through here. But Ryoqor swears she didn't see her, in which case it is entirely possible Valenti never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Putting the fun in fungicide. Third promise. Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of Tonawata with his brightly colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. You hear tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. You must consider the possibility that Tonawatan, the Tonawatan messenger, and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with those peddlers should they still be around. they removed the cooldown on this. There used to be a cooldown on that, but now there isn't. I can just spam it. Yeah, just teleport. Fuck it. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Worqor who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker. No mistaking that here. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Worqor and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pal, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. What a wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I'll assume of a well-to-do merchant to lure Worqor out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Yeah, sure. Why not? An excellent plan. And I have just the right garments for your disguise. Especially discounted price, of course. Brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well. I'll accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Worqor says coin hungry as I say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. Follow Kona's lead and try not to fall behind. There, that Jabbar fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on appropriate display, we continue to our next performance. Yeah, Chrono Cross. I never played that one. But yeah, a lot of this music is like really good. Rare gemstone from that Hetsara merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Yeah, this guy looks sad. Why the long face? Good start, but I would make certain Worqor is aware of me. I'll continue. Yeah, one of the main area themes of this game really just sounds like Donkey Kong Country to me. Kind of funny. That moblin over there has looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Jack. Sorry, we sold you a sparkle stone for your collection. Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all that jingly shine he must have made. Well, that explains your... Oh. Yeah, I already read that. Oops. Well, that should do it or something. But perhaps one last act to drive it home. That one, I'm guessing. You see that cheerful Palu? Tell him the tale of your precious jasmine stone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That's a stroke of luck. I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me even as I found you. My most valued customer. The profit of that single purchase of yours should see me through a week of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate, but I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and return forthwith to Gulool. Smug ass face. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. Played your part to perfection, Jack. A woman of many talents, just as Tancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Walkessa out and spring our trap. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. Better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Walkessa is watching me, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Oops, I forgot to change my timer. Oh well. Huh? Who's this? Oh, one of the bandits, duh. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men kill these Vidral. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. You'd be so kind, Jack. Probably leave them capable of speech. Not even alive, just capable of speech. Nah, damn. Well. Bonk. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? I think I'm scared of a fancy title. I'll take a royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get not answers from us. That's right. We don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where's Wuklamat? I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know what or where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Valkesa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we need that leader after all. Once I've arranged for a Lance Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call in Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Valkesa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. first I have to set my glamour. This is important. There we go. Although it case it from a distance, the objective will end in failure if you're noticed or fell too far behind. Just begin displaying the effects shown in the picture. It will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection at these times, make use of cover such as rocks and trees. Oh, they give you an area. That's pretty cool. I knew that one looked familiar. There's nothing. Meant to be easy. Ubigo. The Hubiga, was that the one that was... Oh, okay. One that was with the first promise. Oh no. This one was probably with Buckle Jetta. Finally! My money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you a gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher. Felt a devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenaries come to claim your head. No one had told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? You think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wokesa and stay on the patrol, or stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Alright, Dad. Oh god, more following? Oh, fuck. Well. Must be the wind. Beating, huh? Probably one of Bakul judges then. There's a threat of violence. Was that ours?
Better late than never.
Hey, Dad.
Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Worqor. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Oh, hey, Kona.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Good boy. Very good boy.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Oh, you're the cool-headed one. You need to calm down.
How can I be calm when... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
Sorry.
So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Well, about that.
Why release the Panity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Alright, just messing with my buddy. I have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress. Do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne. Or rather, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. A good boy. Just a plain good boy. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release our Panuti from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Jax? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Panuti was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for the necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Now let's divide the tasks as we have and have at it. Man, I miss Graha and Nishtola. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild Panutis downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll draw the waters upriver. Assuming our Panuti has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Panutis eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. It should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows for the rest of our Panuti's enticing feast. Alright, Supalex, have a good night. Thanks for coming. All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. And let Guana know we have our punity back. Aaronville had the Panuti in hand then. Good, I expected nothing else less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn to make the repairs. Well, it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. Oh, good timing. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hobigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakrul Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Lamati is in rich leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Panuti and make our way back down, or wakebound. Jesus Christ, my words are flubbing up. I've been streaming for 8 hours. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Panuti and make our way back down Yukatsumu.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Volten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
He totally just wanted to fucking kill him there.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
It is the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Yep, time to fight.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit our hostage.
Solo instance?
That one's not to be underestimated. They can do nothing while we have.
Hell yeah. Nice. Get her. Nice. Holy shit. Sick fucking catch.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us. We'll slaughter the lot of them. Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting. No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails! If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want? No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Damn, I don't get to beat their ass in.
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Hey, it was a good catch, man. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamachi. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. I'm sure we could just go ask for another keystone. We won't let him get away with this. Cheaters don't prosper. You're goddamn right about that. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja's curse some useless Bunewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sariel Ja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and the only Bunewa I know participating in the rite of succession. Sariel Ja was somehow involved in this. I'll never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course. But so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. It's something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Clement? You bet I am. The Ralja has gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Oh, is this the giants? The road beckons, friends. Let's be on the way to Yakhoi. And it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember? The spot where you were tricked into walking off with Walkesa? Just gonna rub it in my face like that, eh? Wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Very blue. There we go. Okay. I couldn't leave without letting Ryoqor know what happened, so I stopped on Earth and tried to say a few words before moving on. And now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't you wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. Worried Clement would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. I feel like the Moblins probably would have just given her another one. Okay. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Worqor's Echo. That's one of my old buddies. Haven't seen them in a while. These are the giants. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. This is a place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Ryoqor. It must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Tirali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. Watch over the VII Valigarmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Oh yes, Gulool told us about the VII, creatures who live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed. Yet even among these anomalies, Valigarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulool who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valigarmanda was lured inside by Gulool's final ploy. It's covered in ice. That's awesome. I'd like to see the strongest of all VII. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Worqor's Echo is where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing two feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Let's find that thieving cheat. Damn right. Now where to start looking. Perhaps the feet should take precedence while we're here. I'm sure there will be other opportunities to confront Bakul Jaja. I suppose we do have 4 keystones to earn. And no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Kahderyor the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gurfurlur is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. A second. DFE. Oops, Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wukalamant, third promise of Tuliolal, and I seek your Elector for the right of succession. May I speak to Gurfurlur? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Oh, that was easier than expected. In we go then. Gods, is that? What? Oh, that's awesome! It's fucking frozen in ice, just like in Final Fantasy VI. Like, that's awesome. Welcome. High Luminary Gurfurlur. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zormor. This is the Sky Ruin, Valigarmanda? It is. The Tural Vidral whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigarmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulool Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valigarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, Our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. And thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gurfurlur Jaja tricked the Skyroad into losing control of its ice magics, causing the unwitting Tyrell Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? Same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valigarmanda commands power of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was a result of those energies slipping free. A raging tempest from Valigarmanda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gurfurlur. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. It's Valigarmanda's enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible that he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. I guess then. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gurfurlur somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are an indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus I would ask that you pay close attention when attempting to divine Gurfurlur's whereabouts. The legends may not give us a precise location. There may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. What weapon is that? Oh, it's the Manderville cane. Worqor. High Luminary. No, I have not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Jabral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? It seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulool Jaja? Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with deep reverence for our tradition. These glyphs were carved for or these glyphs we got for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof. The northwest of here is one of our grave sites. I guess the gravesite as well, the header, huh? To Diolin? No, you are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is the warder of the Sky Ruin, but also the keeper of the sepulchres. And his duties often take him outside the village. They fucking joined my guild. First things first, was anyone able to coax a definite location for the High Luminary? As expected. But then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction. I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gurfurlur is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Ryoqor's sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Proof, you say? May I encourage you to visit this place yourself? Then let us go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gurfurlur there, it will give us the chance to learn more about the Ryoqor. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Notice I've gone ahead to the proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we are all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? She'll be able to point you in the right direction. There's a crater or something over there. That's not them. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Is that a mech turtle? That's awesome. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. Must be one of the scars left by Valigarmanda's rampage, as told by the saga. Sky ruins fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it was a literary embellishment. Ah, but now I've lost sight of Gulool. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. Huh. Not there. I'm just talking to my buddies here. Feels like ARR, but actually fun. This story needs to cook. Shield is that? That looks awesome. Please let the colors die like I hope. Yes, that's awesome. Big rock. Ah, you've come. Uklamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gurfurlur? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. That is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your question. And that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. Very interesting. A good take. Some of them have fallen to ruin. That's a shame. Very pretty though. This is the Gigas model. Oh, it's a Minotaur. Nice. Ooh. Oh, it's the low distance model I was looking at. Is that low distance? Hold on. No, it's just distance. It looks like there's like a dude with a face there. Can't quite tell what that one is. Hello. The fellow we met at Proof suggested we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chronicler of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history? They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Got a little heart attack. I opened my my stream preview thing and it briefly showed the stream end icon and I'm like, uh-oh. Stream still rolling? You bet it is, Nara. On hour 9 now. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Ryoqor. Am I defaulted to Tifa? Yes, yours is, but you can change it. There should be an icon. Is it this one? No. I thought I had an icon, or an image, or screenshot. Hold on 1 second. Well, yeah, but if you wanted to, you can change it. Yeah, hold on here. Yeah, there you go. So there should be a button on the right side of the screen, but you can then go in and click whatever you want. There's a whole bunch of Final Fantasy characters. Yeah. Notice the frame quality is always really low. It'll stay as is. I don't know. It's legible at the very least. Anyways. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Toral under their dominion. Then when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northward, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Yogg-Toral. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a great bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorqor the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge in Gulool for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. Oh. That was Vuklamat saying that. But I never imagined any Ryoqor living in Yogg-Toral. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Jacques Terral those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawata and Shatona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the season. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. 1 of every 10 Yakoi who joined the northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Out of every 10, rather. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. Heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might have also given rise to the practice of cremation rather than burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they left when they had fought so long and pushed so far was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Jacques Terral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here in the tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Terali, how you've lived until now and how we wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Worqor Zormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent. But be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. I love history. Learning about foreign worlds. It's awesome. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Worqor Zormor. How far are you in the story, Nara? You finished it yet? Wait, hold on. What's out here? Very pretty area. Whoa. Finished on Monday? Nice. Or Wednesday. Those are very different days. he's going to be the death of me. How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Oh, honey. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Ball. Bang, 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 bang. You remember how the chronicler was saying, the more they fought, the further away they moved from the idea of peace. It occurs to me that Zeralja is attempting the feat of proof. Or that if Zeralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war.
God, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Farther. Zormor. Tuliorlu. Ryoqor.
Oh.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit.
How kind of you.
You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
Oh, is it gonna be like
It's a
that?
dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
Yokhui. Okay.
We do not grovel before Gulool, Jaja, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
Yeah, okay.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn a gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy.
Okay, weirdo. I'll just kill you.
The glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Man, I've killed gods 50 times the size of you.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Wuklama is a being.
Die on your knees.
What was that? A big bird.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
Nice block.
That's right.
You alright, little guy? The comical fire explosion.
Why do you help us?
Because I'm your king.
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
To show you up.
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Worqor Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake
Yeah.
our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gurfurlur is waiting.
Dungeon time? Is it time for our dungeon? Please? Dungeon time! Yay! Yes. Healer Alice? That's funny. The red mage healer. Ooh, pretty. What are those? Yeah, no, I saw that, but I'm just like, it's just really funny that it's a red mage as a healer. Like, that is a silly looking icon. Look at that icon. It looks so good. Embryon Peak. Snow warblers. Merilith, or Merlith rather. Murakalith. You're mine. You're mine. Oh my god, it's adorable. Ryoqor Terteh. Terteh. Waffle up. Oh. I wasn't looking. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Oh. Well, that was fast. Nothing nonsense. What is this? These ones are getting frozen first. Oh, fuck me, I'm dead. Man. That's a lot of shit. Alright, Numera, have a good night.
Now I'll show you.
Wait, what? Okay, I'm just trusting the party there. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, enhanced second wind, huh? That's all I get at level 84 is... Also my damage does more? No wait, no, it's just enhanced second wind? This makes it heal more. Okay. Okay. Whee! Oh, it's Zaraja. You've caught up. Seems I've been toying too much with my prey. Oh, shit. Ah, that wasn't intended. You'll have to find another path. Think of it as an added test of your resourcefulness. Okay, bro. Well, that's inconvenient. Aiming bracelet. Don't need to equip it. Cool. Ending necklace. More Gardar. The more Gardar Ridge. Woo. Oh hey, it's the big bird familiar. Kahderyor. Kahderyor. Okay. these into pieces? Oh. Oh my god. Looking from the crystals, yeah. Then what? Okay. NPCs. Man, they changed where they're fucking going. Ugh. I wonder if I can, like, choose my position for where I'm going and the NPCs will adjust based on me. Oh, I don't know. Ooh, it locks me in place. I see. blitz my way all the way over here first. There we go. Man, that was barely a challenge. Uklamat. Man, just fucking... Healing gloves. Oh, is this the Pelu Pelu gear set? You're so high up. Better watch your step. Reminds me of that one level 70 dungeon where you fight Sun Wukong. Oops. Good button on my keyboard. You'll handle the healing. She'll handle the healing. The boss time? Oh. It's a giant. Oh. Oh, that's Gurfurlur. Okay.
I am Gurfurlur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tasty.
Damn, he's got a strong beard. Okay. Well, that's a high luminary. He's huge. He wants to. If it's a fight he wants, let's give it to him. Oh. Oh, it's Titan. There. Oh, that was just the water. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh. Gotta grab all the balls. Tablet. Let me knock back from the center, I'm guessing? Yep. Let's summon tornadoes. Once. Okay. Attack from the center. There we go. That's pretty cool. Well fought. Oh, we got the red mage weapon. Whoa. That's pretty wild looking. Interesting fighting style. I think I did well considering our opponent.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gurfurlur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yoqui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yoqui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Got a fucking elixir.
Here and now, I think he means.
Clear the stage.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Green apple flavor.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Worqor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yoqui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulool Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenran.
Oh, hey.
Navigator of uncharted oceans.
Kettenran? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Gulool Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
I remember this, maybe?
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
It was love for peace.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Whoa.
What in the hells was that?
It was a big dog.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately.
Oh, is this Valigarmanda?
Valigarmanda has broken
Oh,
free.
fuck.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Okay. On that note, I'm gonna do a BRB, use the washroom. I'll be right back. With a bevy in hand. Back to Warlord's Echo. Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge of ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Great, catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. If you're ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert them to me, or alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. You, the third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in bright light, rather. Bright red. Wow, I cannot read. This is the 10th hour of the stream. That searing heat that enveloped my entire body, I couldn't move. Mr. Borler. My wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat. Of all the moisture has left my body. What do you have to say during all this, Alpaca Keep? What can I do for you? Help us. Ugh, everything burns. Touch of cloth is agony, yet I will live. Leave me, there are others in more dire need of help. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert, then. That as well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Worqor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Warlord's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valigarmanda had broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. We're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
Oh, it's just gone.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Zormor, tell them what you told me.
while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Oh, God. Fucking Bakul Jaja again. Motherfucker.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying withdrawal. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Gulool caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have.
Rise and rage, little terror.
I hope we get this thing as a mount at some point. Like, I know what the EX mounts are, but like, I hope we get this as a mount.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
He's like, who cares, lol?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
A messenger to Ryoqor has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him!
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
This is the kind of challenge I live for.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh?
Aww.
I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
Gotta hunt it down.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Belu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Ernville, any ideas on how we can track Valigarmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Rune's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tyrell withdrawal of extraordinary nature, Valigarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. What? A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. It is an ether seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. And you had that in your pack this whole time. I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigarmanda, however, is it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire aspected ether, and the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our core's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected ether. We have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus a potentially swift but easily misled gleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have to fall back on we'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Jack, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yakui. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of the wounds inflicted by a creature like Valigarmanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, it sounds like we all have work to do. We should be on our way as well. Please specify desired ethereal aspect. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the Seeker to detect fire-aspected ether. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with the Skyruin's residual ether, but I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swapping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Okay. Affirmative, tracking near source of fire-aspected ether. Faster than my walk speed, slower than my run speed. Source of fire aspect ether located. Tracking disengaged. It's just a fire. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. Yeah. unnecessary measure, I'm afraid. Try this again. Frightening enough, but again, not what we were looking for. If you would be so kind. My thanks. I'd ask if it give you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to. Seeker, resume tracking, and do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative. Another remnant of Valigarmanda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal ether. In the words of the Tuliolo saga, when Valigarmanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever. Its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was a Dawn Servant able to turn the Skyrune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The example is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. Now then, now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valigarmanda's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought out those creatures at all. My apologies. It seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. The Sky Ruin. This time, the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valigarmanda's ether. Resume tracking based on latest sample. Affirmative. Sample ethereal signature detected. Engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Oh. Okay. Way off. Whoa. Good, the Seeker was drawn directly to the Sky Ruin's fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Tarot Withdrawal itself. Recalibrating sensors, resuming tracking. Way out there. I half expected this to do damage as I walked over it. I think we noticed if Valigarmanda was inside this passage. Let's head through the other side. Love, this is important. Damn cat.
The trail ends here, it seems.
It's right above us.
Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect. It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Worqor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhui with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Worqor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
What? Oh, it's you.
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Okay, then we'll fly.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question.
Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Worqor door, or you are fools.
Well, we're
If you
fools,
doubt
yeah.
their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
Hey, Kona.
The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
That's 8 people, not 7.
7 weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Oh, I guess Aaronville isn't counted, but...
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of his Tural withdrawal my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
In 2 directions at once with them eyes? True. You can never sneak up on him.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people!
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chirwagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true.
What I fucking thought,
Consider
bitch.
the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliyolan rule.
Yeah.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. but I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Ryoqor becomes.
True.
Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Damn, okay.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird.
Snake bird.
I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
In 30 minutes, because queue time's gonna be fucked. It's midnight on a weekend, and I'm playing DPS. Worqor Lardor. What if I know people? Wait. What did that say? Oh! Never mind, I'm dealing with NPCs. We're all just a Viper, yeah. Sorry, love. I'm gonna do it with NPCs if I can, because that's awesome. Innovator. God, looks cool. I know, I'm excited to do it already, and I haven't even seen the fight. Whoa. Also, it's fucking massive. Record ready check. Massive board, small arena. Yeah. Can I record that? I don't know. I'm recording it right now, I mean. Damn, this theme's really cool. Also, I love Zoralja's here. Let's just wind surrounds it. Ah. It's Midgard Zormor Prime. Other it's strength. Oh. Okay. Trauma? Doing that one, so let's get out. Wide open beak. That's gonna be a line, I'm guessing. Or a cone. Oh, and that's concussion. That circle. What is that? Okay. Oh. Oh, float. Thunderous breath. Getting low. Been a while since we've seen mechanics like this before. Hail of feathers. It's gonna be a high hit, I'm guessing. No, it's a low hit? I'm confused. Oh, that's... I see. Disaster zone. Whoa! That was cool looking. Okay. What is... Some kind of like no fall. Oh my god. I'm like too distracted. Uh-oh. Oh yes. Keep moving. Get out. Circles of ice. Oh. You missed me. Disaster zone. Ruin foretold. Where are you going? I'm just gonna continuously do these stacks until the pillars are dead. That's crazy. Try disaster. Ice. Lightning. And fire. That's really cool. What a cool way to put Try Disaster in. Oh. That's a cone. Lightning zone. Is there a fire zone? There's gotta be, right? Oh, I was lagging. That was weird. Am I dropping rooms again? Doesn't look like it. Circles. Oh, it's a tank tower, that's what it is. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna do it. World Swallower. Gonna be covered by the transition, isn't it? Yep. That was cool though. Oh. I'm constantly taking dot damage. So Valigarmanda is defeated. Holy shit. Oops. I said randomly all of me threes. I love that she's a healer for no reason. That was cool. I like that a lot. Procure carry. I expected more. Well thought, Lamity. Without hesitation. We won? We won! No wonder they call it a sky ruin. I'll say? You have anything to say? I've been curious to see Zeralja in action. It was an ordeal indeed. Dad? Why are you ignoring me? Oh, that was grueling. That was cool. I really like that. Deep breath.
We did it. We slew Valigarmanda.
Somehow.
A feat that even the great Gulool couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Federal was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
You have a ways to go.
You're right about that. I need to improve if I want to surpass the old man.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Oof. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Sarelja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sarelja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Sarelja. No, it's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. Still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valigarmanda, was only Urko Pacha at risk, there would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. I'm so close to level 85, or 95 rather. The Yokoi must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valigarmanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alf knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gurfurlur.
To the temple, then.
That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour. Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town, but the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
Do we get to skip the second feat then?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison.
Oh.
How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zormor? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Gulool Jar, then no one is.
Based.
Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokhui. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliyollal as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
Oh, yeah.
You Woklamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valigarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Money.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea. That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
It is new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were said to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel.
Quarries?
But
quarries.
they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
There's a lead.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude.
Oh, buddy.
I merely repaid a debt.
Accept the thanks, bro.
Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Yeah, they have a weirdly nice voice for, giants. Okay. I don't think Gurfurlur and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliyollal. But that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. Level 85. Fucking... Damn cat. I think it's time we return to Tuliyollal. After scaling Troll's tallest mountains and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. Respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the Ford cabins calling our names. Yes. I'll get mine eventually. Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, but I'll leave you to recover. We will be heading to the palace, Wuklamat. Wuklamat? Did you hear me? Lost her own little world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. Unattended is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. Welcome back, Mr. Sodorico. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. If I start seeing ghosts again... Oh, hi.
You have a moment?
Sure, come on in.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So,
Spit it out.
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what.
Oh, honey.
We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
She came in like a fucking storm. Or a tornado, I think is how the saying goes. A hurricane? One of those, anyways. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuliyollal. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. Joshua, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? Much healed now, but don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshua. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces. Sorry, Jack. I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of. Oops. You have to do the jump puzzle in order to progress the MSQ.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Worqor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
Flashback to 2 seconds ago.
I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace. Really, I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness!
Started that animation, made it look like she was about to fucking jump.
It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Fuck it, why not?
Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Sleeping like a plank of wood. Fucking never changed, Jack. Jack activated. System online. Target wife. Resuming normal Jack activities. Yeah, like I said, target wife. Hey, nothing now. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent? I was glad to catch some quality sleep myself. After all, we'll soon be back to the road for us. Alright. Who is that? They were on my friends list, but I didn't recognize their name. Oh no. Okay. Gonna do these next role quests, and then I think that's gonna be it for tonight. Oh. Like, who's emoting at me? Oh. Bye. Okay. Wonderful, you're here. Ever since the incident at the Ruby Sea, I've kept a line of communication with the Confederacy, and they've just reported something you'll be interested to hear. Apparently, a man impersonating the distinguished Lord of Doma was recently exposed. One of the Lord's retainers saw through the pretender's facade while he was attempting to stir up trouble in the Doman Enclave. The imposter then reportedly transformed into a hawk and fled. Clearly, our quarry now nests in Doma. I'd like to resume our hunt immediately, but I'm not sure where he may go after his failure in the Enclave. Do any locations come to mind? Town in Yansha called Namai, you say? That sounds promising. The extent of your knowledge is truly remarkable, Jack. Then without further ado, let us make our way there and see if the residents have noticed any unusual activity. Okay. Trouble. None that I can think of. For a blessing, all has been peaceful. Have there been any quarrels of late? Why, yes, actually. Just the other day, the two of us were at each other's throats over a persimmon. She was only supposed to eat half, but she went and gobbled up the whole thing. In the end, she purchased this one by way of apology, so I let bygones be bygones. What's that? Isn't the sort of quarrel you're speaking of? Oh right, I can fly. By the Kami's grace, the quaint village has not seen strife since the Imperials were ousted. There has been news, however, of a man impersonating Lord Hien at the Enclave. I'm told that when Lord Hien voiced intentions to invade Nansha, all present grew wary of the individual. None more so than Lady Yugiri, who saw through the farce immediately. After he was exposed, the villain fled the scene with haste. Unfortunately, efforts to find him have not borne fruit. None of the residents I spoke with reported anything out of the ordinary. How did you fare? It seems the villain is not here. Where might he have gone? Huh? What are you doing here? A friend of yours? Don't hang your head like we're strangers. We met just moments ago. Remember you asked me how to reach the House of the Fierce? Uh-oh. Good grief, lass, you're lost, aren't you? I can understand your embarrassment, but I'll tell you the way again. Listen carefully now. Follow the descending path north out of the village and you'll see a small pond, and simply dive in and swim. Gus and Fierce will be on the other side. Could they have impersonated you this time? This did not bode well. We must hurry. Much obliged, sir. Uh-oh. How far must we swim to reach the place? I dare say my days spent in the lakes back home are about to come in handy. Huh, that's a yikes. Jack's like, I am fucking had it with my body being snatched. My friends, it has come to my attention that the Khan of the Azim Steppe, the mighty Ornir tribe, conspires in the shadows to invade Doma. We must not give them the chance. Invasion would mean all-out war. There's only one solution. Under the cover of darkness, you must assassinate the Khan. Only with his death can this crisis be averted. They grow wary. Perhaps I should observe my targets more carefully. Also, maybe don't copy the hero of the fucking world. With all due respect, these allegations must be brought before Lord Hien. It is imperative that we receive his instruction before acting. I'll be playing right into the Ornir's hands. After all, imposter disguised as Lord Hien was but recently exposed. An Ornir spy, there can be no question. Yet the spy fled, their whereabouts unknown. They could be anyone and anywhere, weaving new schemes even as we speak. Decisive action must be taken. That is why I came to you. The impersonation of Lord Hien was but a part of the Ornir's grand scheme. But why would those who fought alongside us for Doma's liberation conspire to invade? Forgive me, but you do not seem yourself, Jack. Something isn't right. Because I'm desperate. Shadow looms over Doma, and only with your help can I cast away its dark pall. Please lend me your strength. Honor friend Jack, earth life and limb to see Doma free, yet you address her with suspicion and doubt. Oh boy, Subaru, please. If she says we must act to prevent greater bloodshed, then we must act. It is true that she has never led us astray. Brothers and sisters, let's join hands with Jack once more to drive back this shadow rising over Doma. Hey, he's not from the Incidental Character Speedwagon Foundation. What is the meaning of this? It's our infernal Ornir spy. Quickly kill her before she can escape. You sound nothing like me. Charade ends here. It's you. Such persistent vermin. You're not getting away this time. Oh no. The problem appears to be your aim, not the bow. Pathetic. You're nothing like that other girl. What was her name? Ah, yes, Itoka. She was fearsome. That one, right? She was fearsome, that one, right up to the moment I drove my blade into her back. Ah. What is this? Don't tell me you've been masquerading around as Itoka herself. Well, they make you no better than me. Hiding behind the name of another won't erase the blame you bear for everything that happened. Guessing this one's like their sister or something. I'm sorry. I swear I'll explain everything to you later. For now, we should apprise these men and women of the situation. I think he can transform to anyone. Truly fearsome ability. I shall lord Hian to the threat immediately. Rest assured that all of Doma will be on alert. I was completely fooled. No words to express my shame. Upon speaking with you again, I realized that the impostor assumed your guise. He had neither your spirit nor your grace. Forgive me. I will not fall for such a farce again. But I have a word. The man impersonating you earlier, I'd recognize his face anywhere. Without a doubt, he is Samidare, a childhood friend. You know him? Please, you must tell us everything. I've known Samidare nearly my entire life. We learned the shinobi arts together, you see. Like 25 years ago, we engaged in our first battle as a proud ninja, defending Doma against the Empire's invasion. With every fiber in our body, we met the mighty Magitech with nimble ninjutsu. As if moved by resolve, the mighty auspice and guardian of Doma, Mama Gozen, appeared on the field of battle to aid our cause. Yet our efforts were for naught. The Empire's might fell upon Doma like a hammer, and we were crushed beneath your overwhelming force. The occupation began soon thereafter, and so too did my work from the shadows. While I devoted myself to resisting the Empire in secret, Samidare was conscripted to their army and forced to become an imperial spy. I understand he served them well, fanning the flames of war in a faraway lands, through rumor and manipulation. Indeed, as far back as I can recall, Samidare has ever excelled in the skill of subterfuge. It was only after the prisoner exchange that he returned to Doma at long last, but he was a changed man. He could find no joy or solace in the peace he once fought to secure for our nation. Instead, he sought to disrupt it. War has taught me the truth of this world. Civility is but a facade to hide man's savagery, and I'll prove it here, in dear, dear Doma. The fool I am. I thought he was jesting. Only later did I discover the web of lies he'd spun to turn folks against one another did I realize he meant every word. I tried to confront him, but he fled Doma before I had the chance. Nevertheless, I searched his home afterwards, and discovered a missive from an organization called the Passage of the Unbound. I have it with me here. Dear illustrious Samidare, we extend our deepest gratitude for your interest in joining the Passage of the Unbound. With each passing day, our secret order draws closer to its goals, and we shall require exceptional talent for what lies ahead. Bearing these needs in mind, we have decided to welcome you into the fold. To celebrate the start of an auspicious future together, we invite you to meet your colleagues in Tuliolal and have enclosed your ticket within. exceptional talent. Exceptional egos, more like. This passage of the Unbound kept a watchful eye on nations far and wide to recruit cutthroats like Samadari, who only follow their own desires. Upon its arrival in Tiral, Samidari's ambitions guided him to my home, where he stole the Dreamweave cocoon and set out to use it on his own twisted ends. I'm afraid that appears to be all of it. In all likelihood, it is the passage of the Unbound which alerted him to this Dreamweave cocoon's existence. Today, Samadari attempted to incite war between Doma and the Azim Steppe by wearing the face of our dearest ally, you. Your timely appearance prevented the worst from happening, but so long as he can alter his form and face at will, who can say what tomorrow may bring? His years as a secret operative may have made him a master at reading people. Should he decide to study his target before taking their form, I fear his schemes may not be discovered until it's already too late. Please be careful, and may the Kami bless and keep you. Attempting to find Samidari now would be a fruitless endeavor. He could be any bird in the sky or any beast roaming the wild. Let's return to Kugane. I'll reveal everything to you there, I promise. I'm grateful for your help today. Once again, I let our prey slip away. The only silver lining is that we know who he is now. More importantly, I apologize for deceiving you. As Samidari said, I'm not the greatest hunter of my home. I'm not Itoka. I am Kuiki. I hail from the same village as Itoka, and I too am a hunter, but only in name. You've seen my aim for yourself. Yet most shameful of all is that it's my fault the Dreamweave cocoon was stolen. Normally, it is enshrined in the deepest recesses of our home. Only Itoka had leave to wield it. The forest provides shelter and sustenance to many, and not all we share its bounty with are friendly. When the great beasts threaten our home, the cocoon's power may be used to protect our lives. Yet I used it for my own foolish desires. I couldn't take it anymore. I was a hunter, yet could barely catch prey large enough to feed myself. I was forced to wash clothes, prepare meals, and tune bows. Just once I wanted to be acknowledged. I wanted to feel pride. So I used the cocoon's power to transform myself into Itoka. With her dexterity and finesse, I finally caught prey befitting a true hunter. And as I carried my prize home, he appeared. I found him collapsed in the middle of a beaten path. Never had reason to mistrust someone before, so I approached to nurse his wounds. At the moment I drew close, he knocked the cocoon from my grasp and struck me unconscious. He was long gone by the time I awoke. I confessed my sin to the village elder, and in her boundless grace she forgave me, but I could not forgive myself. I left home that very eve in secret to pursue the thief all the way to Kugane. After several days of fruitlessly scouring the city, who should I see but Itoka? As our most exceptional hunter, it came as no surprise the elder had charged her with recovering the cocoon. She was astonished to see me, of course. I had told no one of my actions. I feared she would send me home, but when I expressed to her my shame, my anger, she consoled me and told me we would find the cocoon together. And I was certain we would, until the day that duplicitous bastard killed her. He appeared soon after her passing. Thought with someone as strong as you at my side, maybe, just maybe, I could avenge her. So I lied. Like Samadari said, I'm no better than he is. I'm an imposter. But my desire to reclaim the cocoon is every bit as strong as Itoka's was. I'm so sorry for lying to you, Jack. I hope that you find in your heart to forgive me, and continue to aid me in reclaiming the Dreamweaver cocoon. What could I say now? Thank you. I know with you at my side, I can keep my promise to Itoka. I'll remain vigilant for any news regarding conflict in the region. Please do pay me a visit when you find a moment to spare. I'm counting on you. Alrighty. Meet the Yorktown. I'm gonna do that next time. Because I'm tired and we have been streaming for just shy of 12 hours now. Like, goddamn. Positioned good. Alright. Alright. That's gonna be it for today. Yeah, next stream will be next Friday unless something comes up at work. And then there'll probably be another stream the following Saturday, probably as long as this one went on. Because I really want to beat this game and just, you know, keep on pushing. But, until then... Oh, God. As soon as I changed the screen, fucking Sawa's Chocobo exploded. Alright. So yeah. Yep. More Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. I almost said Dawnbreaker. Dawn Trail next week. Till then, thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. And if you're watching the VOD later on, thanks for listening. We have just passed the 12-hour mark on this stream, and that's crazy to me. But goddamn. Alrighty, well. Good night. Bye-bye.